Okay. Stream is on. Just have to put it in Discord, and that's all. Yay, more Danganronpa, that is the name of the stream! The game will begin from where you last left off. Okay, yes. Mikuro Ikusaba. What?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, what she said.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Ooh, maybe the basement, like in The Binding of Isaac.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Despair, like in The Binding
Watch
of
out
Isaac.
for her.
Here, treat me to watch out for Mikuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. Gimpy got killed! No! $100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to ride his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse. The mastermind's pride is bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
It's no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet.
Whoa!
Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there, like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Togo? Geez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the small talk Miyukuyo warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by the obviously irritated Miyukuyo, we all started our exploration. Okay. Next one. Wait. Aren't there only like... Wait. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the hidden student. So there are only 7 people left. You know, I'm going to go play the game. What did he get? Ah, I put in a lot of coins and got something I already got. Well, I guess that's how probability works. I'm not sure what I was expecting. Hey, that's new. Is that a drill? Yeah. I'll put in something that's guaranteed to be new. Cat Dog. Isn't that a Cartoon Network show? You think you're gonna end Danganronpa? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but if you mean I'm gonna finish the game, yes, I will finish the game. Oh! Well, that was a thing, wasn't it? Should probably get going. Okay. Gym. The gym has its own floors? So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. It's totally different from all of the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Probably because of the plants. Oh, there's a dojo! Ah, well, Sayaka had bad timing, didn't she? I mean, not Sayaka, Sakura. Nighttime secrets, no. Or Stomp Stomp, he's so dirty. But there's greenery on this floor. No, hi. Does she want to talk to me about something? Don't what's wrong? She's trying to say something. I think she's almost. Just a little more and I might get it. I'm sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. You already opened your mouth. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks sad. I guess she gave up. Aha! Catch me if you can. Makoto! Wait, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Hey, who's making fun of me? Hello? This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Let's forget we ever saw that. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. It's probably because of how high the ceilings are. Or maybe Gimpy's here. Oh shit! What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. No surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death. Like in The Binding of Isaac, and despair. Also like in The Binding of Isaac. But the smell here is strong and condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Hey, you know what? Uganda Shadow. Would you like it if I made a compilation of every time I make an Isaac reference in my Danganronpa series? But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. What Akuma must have.
Hey, come on
What?
now.
My fault again? We do blame you for everything. Stop trying to blame everything on me. How do I always predict what they're going to say in a game? I always end up knowing. What is this? Am I psychic? Am I the ultimate psychic? Hero, move out of the way. I'm the one who should be in here. Not that I want to be, but, you know. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No, it's quite the opposite. The opposite.
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eagy-swiggy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know what thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. Also, is this the tragedy?
Yes,
What?
indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better mind those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs.
Uh-oh.
Pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait! I can't
So
wait!
it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What is he talking about? Well, I mean, if he doesn't know how it is, and left it how he found it, and he's been here for, I don't know, over a year maybe, we can only assume, I don't think the blood's gonna be coming off, no matter how hard you scrub. He just left it the way he found it. What's the meaning of this? This is definitely the tragedy. There's a bunch of dead people. I dare you to lie down in it. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the blood stains are dry. And their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. Is it all really blood? What? No, it's ketchup. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing in detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. Wish I could say I don't believe it. Oh, I can't look at the giant scratch in the wall? Oh, I don't want to leave the area. I want to look at the handprints. Byakuya, about what Monokuma just told us. It's like I'm not even here. He must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard, or is he just flat out ignoring me? Why would you ask him? Ah. So there's also a greenhouse. Rah. Bio. Yo, we got a biology lab. My favorite type of science. Shit, I can't open it. You came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hallway says biolab. The biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Kinda sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Oh no, they're making a monster out of the corpses of the dead students. They're gonna stick it up into the air, the giant pole, and say, "It's alive!" Is there anyone over here? Okay, no. Oh, dojo. That target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight. Nice. Hello, Kyoko. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Nukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Locked doors, just like in The Binding of Isaac.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Hair, like in The Binding of Isaac. This game stole the color purple from it.
Watch out for her.
Kyoko. I'm not going to say anything. Ah, I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me whatever it was important the mastermind couldn't find out. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear our conversation had come to an end. And just like usual, I didn't understand anything any better than before. Yo, is that a samurai? The suit of armor is on... Yeah, it is a samurai. It's extremely Japanese. Is Isaac naked in the whole game? The intro, before his mom takes his stuff, he has clothes on. It's implied that because like there's a part where it shows him naked in the intro, and also there are Polaroid pictures in one of the endings that show him wearing clothes, which is incredibly cursed to see, by the way. Isaac wearing clothes, it's so weird. Also, there are some items that give you clothes, such as PJs. A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Nice. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. Is what you consider elegant?
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. Now, considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yes, it is. Ooh, a keg. It's a straw post used for sword practice. That's not a keg. The straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of those super old public bathhouses. Oh, bye! Oh, these doors are already open. What is that? Little shop of horrors.
Yo!
First I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they're just painted walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plants' life? It's just beneath the surface. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. And they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore.
The end is nigh!
They'll put their plan for global human extinction into action. What are they gonna do, pollinate us to death?
Well?
I'm serious. Well, you do have 20% accuracy, so... There's some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something?
Bzzz.
It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set off to go every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel is locked, so you couldn't change it even if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So, if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway.
Disgusting.
Or you have some kind of water fetish. I'm gonna tell everyone. I don't have a water fetish, I have a syringe fetish. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here? This place even has chickens, huh? Just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that? Seems safe. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. Yo, I can look at the chickens. This is like a second form, right? Really is, right? Like, I can say that for sure. It's not expecting to be fed like humans, is it? It's a chicken. times they're gonna lay a bomb, is it? Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto. Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's actually 5 of them here. Exactly. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6? At least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, it's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, and a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. Never lets me get a single word in edgewise. Look at this shed. To be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. Leaning against the ball, is that a pickaxe? That is a pickaxe. Like in the Binding of Isaac. There's a lawnmower here. Even with this here, who's actually going to take care of the lawn? So many flower pots, big ones, little ones, any size you'll need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. I think we did too. It's a hoe. Different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizer are piled up. There's so many different kinds to choose from. Nice. Wow, what is this? It's super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real?
Watch out!
Watch out. What? That's the Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try to touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. The student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement, and he created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. You can use paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well done!
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I'd better keep my distance. Well, bye. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Oh, it's only you two. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. Before too long. It appears everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second!
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive, I think. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. Okay, what did you discover?
Hey.
My concern is with the biolab. It was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, a final boss, or tyrant, or...
But...
We're not in a horror game, though. Are we? Are we? Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, only focus on utilizing them efficiently. I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right, too. Okay? By the way, did any of you find it? The other stranger on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far.
What?
What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond any normal murder scene. Every body smell, concentrated.
Huh?
Good, I'm glad I didn't see that. I feel like I'm gonna bark just hearing you describe it.
But
I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing, the tragedy. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously? I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the instant that would have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true.
It's all clear now.
That would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how is it none of us ever heard something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? I'd assume so.
you know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed. When Monokuma said that it was called Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so you have to be careful.
Serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, remember that? You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I've been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if you make sure I've really answered your dumb question. So what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Hey, Mika, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Hey, 'cause you told her to zip it or whatever. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, Master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously? You're just gonna take it? Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. A knife. Oh, that thing is huge, like Rambo size.
What?
A survival knife of some type. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? You're not gonna do anything, I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just lying around.
How about that?
I'd rather lying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Sus. This is more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Feed it to the plant.
You know?
Yellow token Cupid, that's for sure. We don't know what you might do.
What's your
I don't
problem?
want it anyway. It's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Mikoto? Huh? Me? Yeah, I told just Mikoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Hold up, I don't get to say.
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Mikoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry, it stings. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. I would never experience such a dream. It feels strange. So strange, really strange. Oh no. Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad.
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor front to back. That used to be Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. And metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere.
correct.
Which means no chance to escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
Took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Mikoto? Oh, why do you
So
ask?
then,
You must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. A bathroom! Something all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. You're talking about stairs? There are any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. That's what we're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. I'm not sure we absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. Yeah, that's right. He still has more to say.
you know,
There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, barbecue, decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? You will literally die. I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
you know.
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one. Yeah, okay. You notice it too, huh? That pickaxe. What about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. Those crazy diamonds had been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Oh, wasn't it on the bat? Crazy diamond. Yeah, it does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. No, it's Mondo's biker gang. Oh, where? It said I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would it be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But he didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
And maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here. Monokuma confiscated it? And the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Oh, then what did?
Yo!
Well, this was the lawnmower. And thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
Huh?
How are we gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe we can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And then you can use those to call for help. What the heck's happening to you? He's devolving. You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I thought you hated the occult. I didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
He's how cocky can you be? You're just gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So, what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity.
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected in Hope Speak Academy. She's the ultimate blue baby. Hina's ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. And Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky these days, but... So, what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really talk about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It's a matter of trust. You trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity. We need to avoid rashing any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why don't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory, you mean? Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is
You
very
can't be serious right now, can't you?
whew.
I know you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
Doesn't matter, either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done. Baby, you're the ultimate detective. It's probably the best thing I can think of.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do, torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear
I
now.
will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. Oh, hell no. If she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. If she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. After a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in a mood for a conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked up right to Rika and held out her room key to him.
It can't be!
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I do is keep telling you that.
so,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really talk about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever where the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where the worst things happen? Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life has been filled with only the worst things? Yeah, we have infinite food. So, what do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. And the dining hall was silent. The only sound was the opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but
I think you went too far, taking her room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at. Walking slick in the binding of Isaac. knife, just like in the Binding of Isaac.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can't hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Heart, like in the Binding of Isaac.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation, it's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Yeah.
What?
What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
'Cause, I mean...
'Cause look. Hi.
What?
See, how long have you been standing there? I'm very, very
Now I'm really angry.
angry at what? The thief! Yes, that's right. It's very sad to have to tell you, but there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey,
My precious, they stole it. Your
your
precious.
teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me with betrayal.
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away with into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about?
So,
Said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? Like it has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Yes, other than her, would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma. Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can't talk about this. We can talk about this more tomorrow. What about Kyoko? However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions today. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Oh, that's right. I need to put the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... She gonna stay with me? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. More important, bed just like in the Binding of Isaac. Did I hear the doorbell? Hi! Kyoko?
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko. I thought no one's bringing Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know there's not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to
correct.
it. Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? Does that mean... Does it have something to do with whatever you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. Ooh, that's how she got into the database. The key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It seems like Monokuma is probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So,
From the headmaster's room. What, you snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken.
Correct.
What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
indeed.
Remember when she said her note, I'm not just gonna lay down and die, I will fight for you? So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated school regulations to help us. Well, she was gonna kill herself anyway, so I guess that makes sense. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed that the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I had just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Correct, I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. And took that as an opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room. And as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then, what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? Didn't Alter Ego say the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
The headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. It makes it a strong statement without proof. That's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba could really could be the mastermind? Anyway, the key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? I'm sure. But I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So,
I don't know yet, which is why. I need you to draw Monokuma's attention while I go find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't. That's way too dangerous. You can draw his attention, but we don't actually know. There's just one mastermind, right? And there's more than one person watching us.
is that right?
But they didn't catch us last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey,
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. If we're successful again, then it may just have been a lucky guess. And what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
hey,
That's true, the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time. Then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the regard, the risk is just too high. But I think what might happen if we fail.
why is that?
I don't think you need to worry about that much after all. Minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy at your discretion. Your sus level is over 9,000! No restrictions will have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. If the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He'll just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
I see, in that case, if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis.
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We gain something whether we succeed or not. Now, there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
that's true. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I'd never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us. And with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and wouldn't if I could. And Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh, what's this?
It's true.
It's a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's the chance of it, and death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Mine, I'll hold on to it, just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
And, oh, and one more thing. He can't tell anyone else what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Oh, you mean there's something else?
Well,
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. You can't just forget that
So
easily. Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto,
I'm counting on you, Makoto. This has to get Monokoma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
goodbye.
I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was a sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And I got to work. Yeah, let's do this. Monokuma, you can see me right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. And a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise. You're being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way... Huh?
Most
What are you and
suspicious.
Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you, in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys... You moved to confirm with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Oh, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes. Because I would like to maintain a healthy lifestyle of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse?
Wow.
Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went through all that trouble just to get me out of here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, there's something I wanted to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella,
Actually,
in the Bear Kingdom there is no male or female. Actually there is.
What?
Seriously?
my
Then
entire
what am I? My entire existence.
This is kind of
It's enough.
depressing.
I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? You told us earlier their precious had been stolen. How's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
And I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask? To ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not just gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or ursarin breeding tips. This is straight up crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and shit. That's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. You're upping more than a few words. Monokuma stormed off. Whew. I hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Back to room and lay down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. TV, like in the Binding of
Monokuma
Isaac.
Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
It's set on the TV screen. What? The super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft. Now he can read the dialogue breaking the fourth wall. Then we've got to buy it
Then you
now.
guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Well, that's what Sebastian did.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
You know, I'm just dreading whenever the time comes where he makes his morning or night announcement and the picture is different.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
That would legitimately be horror, though, if that happened. My body feels so happy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. You know, I need to get to the dining hall. Okay. Leave the area, yes. Uh-oh.
What?
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse is gonna work?
Huh?
Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, since the day passed, and it may be reset. Sorry. Please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from it that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, or anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What?
What do you want now?
Hey!
Right, you're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right? Do you know where she is?
Ooh.
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Uh-huh.
Don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is
God,
very
I'm getting
suspicious.
whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness. It looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. It should mean...
Hey,
David the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. No, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around each other. So was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? You think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very
Yeah,
suspicious.
how can he not know where she is?
yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must use that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But some reason Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Whew, breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just staying up late last night. Okay, here we go. When am I ever gonna get out of here? Not that I'd have much forward to look to if I did get out of here. Should I go with Togo for a while?
What's your problem?
What more pity? She's such a good person, showing me all this pity. I spent some time with Togo. Togo and I grew a little closer today. Okay, mineral water, sea salt, potato chips. Someone's graduation album. Who would like the Cat Dog magazine? I don't know. Let's go with... tunnels? Do you realize they're filled with razor blades while you're at it? Totally unwelcome. Oh, I didn't seem just so happy with that. It was worse than I did this morning. My body feels like a lead, and now I'm getting chills this bad. I think I might be getting sick. Oh no! Okay. I don't have much choices now, do I? A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jomani.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I... Okay.
You got it.
Okay, let's go to the pool swim time. But don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. It's what? It's kind of embarrassing.
Huh?
I thought I was embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. I'm swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. You know, I got a little closer today. Okay, what works? Koto, it's like you read my mind. That means she liked it. Something wrong, you know? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck here, I can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I mean, I want to get out into the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. You know, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die. It's just like a bunny rabbit. But I always should rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible!
Whatever, if I'm gonna die, I can't do some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, can't sit still, you know. I also would have joined 6 sports teams in school. 6!
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one. You have to remain swimmer, ran out of juice. Well, I guess it's swimming. You mean sort of swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool into the blue sky. Isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge.
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's having to fight and struggle to give all to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear, that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach your goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know. I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. And that's what I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest possible mountaintop. The highest mountaintop.
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. I thought you just said it was lonely at the top. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. She just call herself. Okay, if that's what you want, isn't it that all the more reason for a goal? Why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't we try to see what you can do in here? It's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done taking his off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. This report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I had to back to my room for a little while. You know, I'm getting the chills. I'm getting dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime. I was on for a while, but it felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped out of bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Hey! Hey! I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. No, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say. Don't take that shot out of context. I was restless. Grr. Ner. Ding dong. Well, I mean, it looks like he has his ding dong exposed, isn't it? In this, but I know you're talking about the bell. Erg. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Right in the dream, a voice echoed around the walls of my mind. Blue, baby.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar, it's yours. Oh, it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Oh no, we got even closer.
My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
Oh shit, it's Gimpy!
Kyoko? What did you say?
So did she rescue me from Gimpy? Oh, bird! Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful, happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality. Abnormalities, like in the Binding of Isaac.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It's longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. It was... all that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab into fragments of the dream and reel them up into this one memory. I remember last night. I came down with a fever and I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand, and then all of a sudden I was awake. There was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I went to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Ask Kyoko about it. I wanted to look in the bathroom, see if there's another corpse in there. If it was a dream or not. Nice. Oh, if the knife is gone from the drawer. When this drawer ends? Huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. I mean, nothing inside, that's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive, I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. That's true. This all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall and talk to everyone else about it. Guys, the knife went missing. I think one of us is going to get killed soon. No. Backwards dining hall run. There we go. Made it going backwards.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, you're the only one here? Hey, Makoto, what's up? Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky is blue. Ehina. You really hadn't worried, you know, what happened to you last night? Worried.
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. You were hammering away your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe even, you know, I mean, not that it actually happened, I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyway, what were you doing? It feels so good, so I went to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why'd you come get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. Not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
It's coming up to everyone else, and they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else?
That's
or
right.
Something? Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. Whole night. And lost our rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Oh, okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym. Why is everyone in the gym? The entire night. Okay, do I have to... Oh. I was like, do I have to carry it? I'm not gonna get attacked here, am I? Ow. Monokuma! Oh, there he is.
Huh? Oh, hey.
Now is unfreeze. Okay, that we just wasted like a minute of anyone's time who watches this after the actual stream. What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle it. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. BK found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before I went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if I had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here, just like normal, however. When I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime and officially began. But still Monokuma laid there motionless. So they weren't operating him at the time, so it might have something to do with Kyoko. Or, if that other student is the one controlling him, they went off of Monokuma to come attack me. He gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were taking him apart. So if he didn't break down,
So in other words,
maybe something else happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master, they ran away in terror.
Could it be?
Or maybe they got sick or something. Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the Master? I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Guys, I don't think it's a good idea. And I don't think it's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? It's what? It's a bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
Motion sensor for sure. Not concerned to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
And fine, I'm totally fine. You're so not fine, you're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor's off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. The century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Never, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good. Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good. You'll put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been when I thought about it? I couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Yeah, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So it's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. You were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And I've decided we continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? If the mastermind comes back while we're there.
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Don't live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You can be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else. We have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found the determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was at the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. You nervous? Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way.
okay.
Sakura's gonna be watching over us, so we're definitely gonna find something to help us bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? Rattle, rattle. It's locked, as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious we're going to tear this door off its hinges? But the rules say, we have seen that the mastermind is watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But...
We could have said if the mastermind did show up while we were in there.
So in other words...
Then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey...
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far. We can't back down now. We agreed that this is what we have to do. So we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do this. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. And we need something sturdy around. Use the bomb. What about that one thing? Thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Oh yeah, the pickaxe.
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
By the way, why am I suddenly voice acting the characters now? Or at least attempting to, lightly. Okay, go get the pickaxe, and I'll be back here by 9:01.
What?
That's straight up unreasonable. I, by myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long, and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off, loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey...
For serious, though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving a mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense, I can hardly talk. I'm all no. I'm totally flapstaff.
What?
Flap sauce?
What?
Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I'm
Hello,
here.
hello, it's the wonderful murderous fiend, here to grant you with a raise or sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile. The pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master, you ruined me with your executive level barbs. Here comes the bloody nose. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. I think we already established that the memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of usefulness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went off.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, you've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery.
Have you
Yep.
reached that certain
We just need to
age?
figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now, what are you talking about? Did you already forget that we were talking about, like, you're, like, missing out on life?
you've gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Core Orpus.
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse.
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. Found the corpse in the garden.
What did you
Well
say?
then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Oh, so if the corpse announcement doesn't come on, that just shows Monokuma's gone. Okay, you've got it. Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... Gimpy is dead. I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face. There's a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it?
Danganronpa.
Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever it was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there was a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. The dead body announcement hasn't come. Oh! We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering the face like that. The light coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is whoever it is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to a knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained bright red. That's pink. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful. You don't touch it and get some on you. Yep, blood is a biohazard. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face, their body are hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least. How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of her body. Yeah, the more I look at it, I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay, then!
Yes!
Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. By the time he called out, it was already too late. Took his hand shot toward the mask. In the next instant... Oh, shit. There's a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. Blew up and 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 blew up! My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out.
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my unconsciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump water on it. Okay. The other half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Sploosh. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man? It exploded.
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about the body, but I never imagined it would explode. And now the body.
What?
It's burned to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. You don't ever be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. Also, the knife is intact. How are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now?
What?
We consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko! And that dead body is Kyoko. No, that can't be right. Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko.
But...
I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The mastermind. Well, there's also the secret student if they're a different person.
What?
What? The mastermind.
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious? I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe that may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that person may very well be the mastermind. If all this find out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible even likely that he's somewhere in the school right now.
what the heck?
He hinted the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then that could mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Isn't the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mikiro Ikusaba, the 16th student in Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there's a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mikuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounds like Kyoko thinks Mikuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the headmaster, I'm sure of that. The headmaster's in the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I doubt him. I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's female. That would match the body's characteristics.
So,
Yeah, that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be...
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl, Mikuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair. She's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. How'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. Just suddenly show up and then die? I think we better take a closer look at this body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Oh, hey, wait.
What?
What? Aren't you forgetting something? You know Toko.
What?
Oh, yeah, she got totally blown up, right? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived. Oh, she survived. Huh? What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
Who declared for the whole world to hear that you would never inhale a single molecule of oxygen? Oh man, I don't mind breathing in carbon dioxide you inhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Okay, and the sprinkler's been tampered. Oh, it's another one of those statues. I have to check the body before anything else. Okay. I should take a close look at the body one more time.
so,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry. I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko, after all. Hold on, there's something on the ground here. A kill code? There's something next to the body. It's a key. Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? But what did you steal?
So-
I stole this. A key. Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is.
What?
What, did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So, you don't even know then. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
The key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So, in other words...
Fire at the data center, the headmaster's room, the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now. My lab was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give this a shot. Don't shoot the cage when the guard needs the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. This room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, we'll go in because the key doesn't fit this door. Fits. This is the key to the data center. We managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around was paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately head back to the garden. So we're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. You can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door's still unlocked. Is when you open the door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. I guess I'm expendable. What?
In other words,
it's in your hands. Again? I mean, it means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. Oh, hey, Toko. What are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is around. Okay, let's do this. I'm still here, by the way. Okay. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up until now are strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Here I extended his trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. Oh, then look at all of them and see if you can find Kyoko. This is...
What?
It's a direct feed from every surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school fed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us. And this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room. Without a doubt. The Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mikiro Ikasawa, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so.
What?
For serious? It's too bad they had to go die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... It never happened. They obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that.
But
But if the mastermind really is dead, it means you can finally get out of this hellhole.
how about that?
You're gonna hurry up and find the exit, come
That's
on.
enough.
No, we have to check the area thoroughly first. No, but what about the exit? If the mastermind is truly dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. Right now. We need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think, oh no, a knife, they just had a knife in their hands and they tripped and they fell on top of it and then they rolled over 180 degrees without the knife falling out. That's what happened.
Naturally.
Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered.
But
Why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the masterminds must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. It feels surreal to be in here at this point. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey, look next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
how about that?
This is just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hooked that antenna, we could watch TV? How did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning heat here. You talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info on the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. You'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. And I get the reference, but what he's talking about. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. Look, like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what, we can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An Alter Ego. You may very well be right about that.
What?
There's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. Having that amount of monitors must be pretty nice. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us? As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. Huh? How much is monthly membership? He was like, okay, your monthly membership is 2 cents because that's all you're worth. Yeah, they have a camera on themselves, too. No matter when, no matter where, the surveillance cameras are following our every move. They're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have, anyway? Anything else that isn't talking to someone? The door. No, the door! This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? I don't know. Lock. Door's locked, huh? What if you use that key to... What if you use the key that opened this room? I'm gonna try just in case. Rattle, rattle. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah!
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us? Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. He was right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all of you, Saturday morning kitties out there. I think it's got the TV working. Really? Now that we gotta do this is switch it on.
What?
then do it. If you're a mastermind, all you guys need to cut free from here and get to the outside
What
world.
the heck?
And they were just sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they'd get away with it?
Huh?
Huh. This is... Speed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Oh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird, You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But...
The CB isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Did you try hitting the input button? Let's give that a try. Here, I'll do the channel one by one. But on every channel, it's just us. There's a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
what the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
Or there must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. Uh-oh. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma. No, you're supposed to be dead. Be dead, don't be friggin' stupid.
What?
Hey, acting kinda strange, something seems different.
Of course.
A different evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Anyway, it's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it, Pooh-hoo. Look on your faces now, or ain't now sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead, all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Sus.
Well now.
And that's it.
Shing!
It was almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at your future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
You're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How did you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides...
Yep.
This life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point.
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is the essential part of your school life here.
What?
You knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you all about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
huh?
But what does that mean? It's playing the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
No, you're so stupid, I'm just gonna find, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills,
The killing game
kills.
is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Yo, guys, I'm broadcasting the killing game. What do you guys think of that? Hey, 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 everybody. Hello. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'll understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live on the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? Ooh, I wonder what their families think.
But that's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible.
Phew.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system. You know that? You know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found in hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
Of course. I heard a kind of creaking. The sound is coming from my own mind. Wow, you're famous now. Yep, I'm famous. I have 200 million subscribers, and all I do is look at Reddit on my channel. I'm so original. But the sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, you me learn you here right now? Why would I do any of that without a reason? It's all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really none of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV and try to warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really personally know though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's secret. There's something you all need to do first. Remember what?
Of course.
Well, now there's a little business of...
A
so that
body
is
has
automatic.
been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave next. Monokuma file right here. Everyone, give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Things are pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. The truth of hopelessly out of reach. We were there all we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. We couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. Plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuru Ukusaba was the one who tried. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mikuru Ukusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. I can't look at it yet. The body is Kyoko's. Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. I have it to have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. But if you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself. Anyway, we'd better begin.
But
But if we're gonna have a class trial, that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. Must be someone participating in our school life. It's her saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. Huh? But what you said.
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confront. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. This is how the game works, after all. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I have to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Nice! Monokuma file number 5, and that is the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, nothing is certain. You check anywhere that may be important. One end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. When it comes out, the knife went all the way through the body, from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. Wait, is this... That's it. That's the knife that the person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's too many strange coincidences. Chapter 6 is like an hour long. Well, that's shorter than the other ones. Remember the person in the mask that attacked me last night? They were holding that knife. It's the same knife that was used to stab that same masked attacker who found me here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked I was in kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. Maybe they tripped on it. And maybe then and if this really is Kyoko, I mean Kyoko was the one that attacked me. Or the mask. I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Knife at the crime scene has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Have we heard this song before? Because I think it's a new one. Alright, check the body more thoroughly. Maybe I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. I don't remember her having a tattoo, but maybe... I don't think I've seen the back of her hand either. Oh, are those nipples on the left? Huh? There's something weird about this body's fingernails. These are fake nails. They're really long. These seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Fake nails are two sections of the handbook. So something on the back of her right hand. This is a tattoo. It got burned, so we can't make out the whole thing, but it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like that before. Tattoo of the right hand has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it, which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Okay. The right jacket of the victim was got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The other half of the body gets set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Exploded body analysis has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Maybe there's some chickens in the chicken coop. One's missing. Count 4 chickens. Not 4.
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? Huh? What's wrong? Yeah, isn't 4 an unlucky number in China? There are 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Ah! That's so weird. I wondered what happened. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens there.
What?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. It's turning on the set. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Oh, hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? If the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. Means the murder must have taken place. Sprinklers. It's been added to. Okay. Let's look in the shed. It was dusty and disorganized. In other words, a completely stereotypical tool shed. Is this a tarp? Wait, there's a tarp in here before. You should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. There's one thing here. There's a lawnmower here. I don't think it has anything to do with a mystery corpse. Is there blood on one of the tools or something? This one has nothing to do with the case. Fragments of something. Oh, burns right here. Let me sure black. I feel like I've seen something like that before. Oh, where? Is it there? I'll have to double check that later. There's nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? Nice. The plant had nothing to do with this. They were in a Kuma flower, huh? This intruder doesn't really eat paper, plastic, and people. I don't think it's the case, so I'll just stay away. You guys have anything to say? Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct, I'd love to hear you where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you talking about that now? It's nighttime got to do
Naturally.
with it. Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm that when we arrived, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once we found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. You never came into the door, so where precisely were you? So you says in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... It's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? It seems we had quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? So who's sus now? I intended to talk to Hiro. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and...
Serious?
Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body, when the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Benacumber's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, and as usual, I headed to the dining hall pretty soon. I bet you. Up with Hina. It was right around 7:30. And then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we were at the gym, it was before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right, I have to begin right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Oh, now that you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, so my job's done. So it's between 9 a.m. and 7:30 a.m. that it was moved here. It's a pretty small job. And you? Listen, Makoto, you remember how the body looked, before it blew up? If I remember right, had a mask. He was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of his stomach and an area around it stained with blood. Apparently the wounds had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Like I said, I decided to avoid getting all bloody. For how much blood there was on the floor, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Well, now to talk about it. Like, that helps me remember it a lot better, too. So, thank you, too. Waiting for the explosion. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. If there is anything to check. It's called Feel Like Kyoko. That's true. That's also Kyoko who attacked me last night. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe I can get into her room. I'll be able to find out more. The key to her room.
It's all clear now.
What?
Just...
I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Do you have anything to say first? Who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to fade it anymore. Okay, that's it. Hey, here you go. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later. It's class trial. But sorry about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room. I was hoping I could borrow it. Afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go to the room with you, that would be a different story. Okay, then will you go with me? So I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later, and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you. Or maybe not. Back later, huh? Okay then, in the meantime, I have to look around for something else. Maybe check out that one area. What's that one area? Is it here? No.
You know?
Huh?
What?
Bomb. You went missing. You said after the fragments from the garden. Oh! Actually, first, let me gamble a little bit. Green hoodie. Another green hoodie. What is that? An ornithopter? Wait, okay, but so if we went to the directly when we found the bomb to the headmaster's room to try and break it down, but then she came, found the corpse. She must have planted the bomb in it. Toko.
Let's go.
You know, this is your chosen really very well. Let's go. Ah, wait for me. Hello. Well, then here we go. You took the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then click, and it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Let's go in. This is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers in those really traditional public bathhouses use them for the lockers. I want to know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. Doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture being here doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that might do it. The dojo. Okay, then we'll check that after this room. Here's her bed. Don't see anything interesting, at least as far as the case is concerned. What about her bathroom? There's a bathroom. She's right in certain articles hanging out to dry. You better not look inside.
What?
You want to discover it, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. This time I find some clue here. That might help us
Come
understand
on.
Kyoko. To be serious, that's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh, what's
It's
this?
true.
Consider a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. It's in the envelope. Elle gave it to me. She said if something ever happens, I should open it. Well,
Interesting.
something certainly happens, so open it. Okay. When the envelope and look inside, it sends a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? But could something hit hidden under the event sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I looked at the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class 78 Student Registry. Mikuro Ikusawa.
I see.
It appears to be Mikuro Ikusawa's profile. Yeah, looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It's a key and that's it. Must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. And this is what she left behind. I don't have time for sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Mikuro Ikusawa, sex female, the ultimate soldier. With a small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. As for entering middle school, when she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. So a Japanese girl being kidnapped took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. She returned to Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she joined a mercenary group known as Fernar for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd been battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Here's profiles were added to the troop. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. And how different this is. That was how I saw things, just as an ordinary person back then.
I see.
Never imagined I would hear the name Ferner in a place like this. Oh, you recognize it?
Naturally.
The Ferner Mercenary Group is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses. They always get the job done. It's worth remembering. This is all part of totally removed from the... It's all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Ferner has already...
Found it!
Oh, I feel like a hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming a hero. Ah, it's you.
What?
What? What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found your profile. So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out
Come
on me.
on
I don't hold it
now.
against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either. Even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's classroom. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll jack your corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on dedication to organization and order. That's why even I, as school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Just stop and say, hey, hello, Jarrell. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, can I? On the fact of the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting. It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you first got together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think the first meeting might have led you to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding, are you saying?
in other words...
That's right, there weren't actually 15
Yes,
of you.
indeed!
Their total number of students participating in this film game was actually 16, but I guess one of them didn't show up to that hallway. 16 then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. She's the one making all the regulations
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since I've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints on hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed!
Makes sense.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Well, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge! How'd you get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri? So I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves every day? Day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you. What? She wears a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay. Now that's all you get. Yeah, but no. We said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide. Yeah, didn't the criminal files say scars? The body was covered in other wounds, but I guess that doesn't mean that there were scars that she had. Which means fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Oh, sorry, wrong button. What if there's someone else's corpse? What if it's like, oh, this is, I don't know, Junko.
What?
Forget about her. My madness right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. This trap.
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there are 16 students, right? Which means Yukiro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Yukiro is the one cheating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mikuro is connected to this case. That's why Mikuro revealed the existence of a 16th. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mikuro is related to the case.
It's certainly
Perhaps
possible.
she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student, if she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mikuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mikuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? We thought Mikuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. But they must go out of their way to reveal themselves to us. Yeah, that's a good point.
So, in other words...
Mikuro is giving us information that would raise questions about her, would be bold, to say the least. Makes more sense than to assume that Mikuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want to suspect Mikuro and come down to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mikuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well, then I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should really find out if that key to dojo...
Let's go.
Ellie, are you coming? There are wooden lockers here. These woodblock keys. They're just super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker far east to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found in the locker,
That's right.
I'll just try it, okay? I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock then. Click. The lock very easily accepted the key and opened. There are arrows in it. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Like they made of titanium, which means they're quite strong, despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows has been into a two-selection handbook. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what it was used for. Is that a blood stain? This is surely related to the case. Duct tape is related to the case somehow. How could it possibly be involved? There's
Very
something wrong.
strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Forget it. Come on. We need to continue to the next location. I want the next location. There's still something we need to look into. Do a little research on Fenrir. You mean the mercenary group that Mikiro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research. Are you talking about the archive? The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere around here. He seemed to know that the archive looked back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Here we go. Immediately return to the file in hand. Okay.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says, but language is this. So the secret student is the dead one. How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. But whatever, I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times, isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting international tension within the group, so they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like a bunch of alternate reality. No, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. It's unpredictable, unimaginable world. An imaginative world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. And they mention it. I've heard something that the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, the Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? You got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Here we go, everybody!
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial! So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later!
See ya! Then the time has come, and we can do an asteroid welcome to the troop during the
That's
class
right.
trial. It's in that way, let's go. Oh, we here and Makoto showed up together. Well, that could be too been, you just disappeared without a word. We're investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys off together, just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Yeah, you have some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself.
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. I imagine that's what happened. I immediately done something to prepare myself. But you stood for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up
Could
yet?
it be?
Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... or what?
What?
Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? Why'd I made you wait? You heard all that, because you're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
Waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry if you're wrong. I'm waiting for 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If you all agree it's a violation, I'll end your punishment right now. It's me you're waiting for, I'm here.
Hey,
Hey! I'm here, no rules been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive. Oh, that's a ghost. Stop talking. You're trying to fight? Do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay if there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I mean, you're just fine. What's the regulation that I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later.
shing!
No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto an elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! I told you, stop talking to me.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Master, wait for me! What calling doesn't happen to us if it takes so long. I'll be happy when this trial is over. Then after that, I piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I didn't talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before I get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? He's like, here, you got somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
So, why don't you investigate the second floor of the dorms? The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. No idea the body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now I finished my search, came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. It took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key found goes to.
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
You want to become a secret troll. Shouldn't open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second.
Makoto,
You know, these is when you get to the trial, okay, Makoto? So now I want to focus on surviving the current situation, because it's probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why did you say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all, it's gonna be uncertain. You're going to read the elevator. I'm just overthinking what you said, right? Okay, let's get in. The last one left, I stepped in the elevator. The door slid shut. This time, the clunking sound was enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes when preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We all just stood there silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. The dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. What does it look like this time? It was blinding light of despair. Ooh.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Wait, if this... It feels like it's been forever since we got together like this. Time for pointless jokes and jabs as passed.
Thrills!
Let's get on
Chills!
with the show. And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal, deadly riddle, deadly defense of the faith, and so on and so forth.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because
She's a ghost with legs, oh no!
she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Hey, take off your gloves.
Her traits?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all. That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
It is.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing, because that corpse is...
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko there is just...
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not...
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely...
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko...
Impossible.
Okay,
Then prove it! Prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
they got burnt up in the explosion!
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Shoot!
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay,
Then prove it. Prove she's not.
The dead body
They got burnt up in the.
Then she was wearing gloves before.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No. Ah.
shoot!
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
No fake nails.
Okay,
How could
then
she?
prove
The dead body
They got burnt up and...
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain.
Who's sus?
Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Yeah, we don't really know who's sus here.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Okay, here we go.
If Kyoko really is, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
If Kyoko really... Then who died?
There's gotta be I don't think so. The face was scorched, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
What the hell? How do you hit those?
If Kyoko really is, then who
Guess I
died?
have to
There's gotta be
center,
I
right?
don't think so. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can
missed.
do, right?
If Kyoko really... Then who died?
There's gotta be I don't think so. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
Nope.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
You know, it doesn't really matter who we describe right now because three of us can already tell who it is due to how it's going. So...
I got it!
Got it!
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Dog. Oh, wolf. Weird. Second to last
Now I
chapter, and that's
understand.
the easiest game we've done yet.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir.
Jasmine's looking at pictures of Fenrir online. So this is a big wolf. It's also black.
So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
She's the ultimate soldier.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Or she lied.
Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
But she was writing the rules.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope! There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Shoot!
Ah, sorry.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Nope.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
No, it had to be... Not... Well, I mean, it could have... Well, it was before we found the body, but...
Oh,
No.
but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
I got it!
Got it!
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Sprinklers.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
No, that's wrong!
I'm surprised you didn't notice.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on! I remember this part perfectly! The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why! admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
But what about the tarp?
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Yeah, there'd be blood on it.
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be? By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
By covering the killer prevents.
So the reason that is because the spring.
But the underside, it was totally.
It's because that side was protected. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
And they only washed one side?
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
The nurse room.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Yep.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, from the chickens!
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate. Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier. Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it!
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it.
Just because I had the knife, that automatically...
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question.
you took that knife.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we...
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Shoot!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
if he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed...
No, that's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point...
Wait, here she was.
Obviously, the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Still here, by the way. Good.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
Nope.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Oh, sorry, did I skip over where it's the bomb?
I got it!
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that...
Sorry.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless. Then shall we...
Thick metal pipe.
continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her
No
head.
shit, he was helping me.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill...
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't... Then...
Oh, yeah.
That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No, that doesn't disprove it either.
Shoot!
Then shall we continue?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other...
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire... Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right?
Shoot!
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal injury...
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the... That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back...
And more than that, the
There we
victim had
go.
suffered countless wounds across her entire... Then shall we continue?
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
No, that's wrong! Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma
pickaxe?
file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh! I bet it was the pickaxe!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
What if they hit her with the side of it?
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way! Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Yeah, but the duct tape was on it.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Well,
Inside the
used all
dojo
the
locker,
arrows.
we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her,
Wait, what if he
aren't
put
you?
it in there?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just
Because she didn't have her own
there's
key.
one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, You were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
She couldn't access her room.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
Yeah.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Shoot!
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya!
Master would never...
There's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You stated a...
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yeah, she couldn't have.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a...
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Wait.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're...
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you...
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, that's wrong! If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
I don't know what he's talking about either.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation. I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Oh, what are you gonna say? Gun the shadow. I want to say if she dies right now, that doesn't happen.
I didn't have the key to my room
Yes.
because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there.
That's the only explanation. I didn't have because I'd given it.
There's no doubt about that.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
What?
Shoot! Is the...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong!
How could she have gotten into her room because of that?
No. Kyoko could have gotten
Oh, because
into
she
her
had the
room.
Monokuma key.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost. That's all this means.
Huh? Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out! So then, it's time for voting time, okay? But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Okay, so did she actually do it? Good job, you got it right. Oh, okay. Brilliantly right. You got it right? I mean, Kyoko really is the killer, but something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh, it's a trash compactor. Or, well, it's a piston. After school lesson. Roll credits. That's the end. The answer to the class trial of Kyoko Usawa came to an end. So whether the Kyoko is actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me, I stopped thinking about it, and that was the end of Mikura's class trial. The end. Oh, so wait. Gun the Shredder, are you saying that he wanted her gone, so he made it look like she killed him, sorry, that she killed her, and then just killed her? Once the class trial is over, there's never a single murder at Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, good! It obtains peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Yo! Oh, wait! He was right! Okay. Oh, all three of us. No, just me and Hiro. So his prediction actually came true. But Toko died. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Oh. Oh, so we're all friends now? Oh. This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Did I get a different ending or something? Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Fine. What? I'm not exactly sure how that's a bad ending, but okay.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Also, do we realize that it was actually faked by
Someone had to put the
Monokuma?
key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
That was the bad ending.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Lukaro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Nice.
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Wait, was I actually the person who did it or something? I don't know. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any
Hey!
sense. Makes perfect sense.
Shing!
Same as always, just like the other class trials. And I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills!
It's time for your
Chills!
heart-pounding, positively
Chills!
thrilling punishment. Hey, why do I? Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Yo, do I actually get killed? I get the same punishment. I don't think I can skip this cutscene. Just wait for it. What? got sent to the black hole. What?
What?
What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be.
This
Alter
is...
ego. Alter ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? It was implanted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this.
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
I'm saying you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. There's a pinch, an itch. That stupid virus is gone. Now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to squish him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. It's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm gonna bring the spirit of the rest of you. Bring the spirit to the entire world. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of this? What the hell is going on?
Calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about?
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Massive high school towers. What? What? Where am I? My head resting on top of her when the desk body felt heavy. It's not off. Yeah. Finally, I could feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was it just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. If this isn't a dream, I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell! I was in a vast, dark cavern with a barren mist of light seeping in. Trash was piled high, all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. And that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck here till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. And after what my good friend went through to save me, never did all too well what happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the little last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. Myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. This is desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket and a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Is that an airplane? I found something that might up in the school's garbage pit. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Rattle, rattle. I mean, how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it, then it's gonna be that easy. Oh, I'm not gonna get out of here anytime soon. I just had to look around for the food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. Okay, I sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are in a bad area. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I had to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was the only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Grunge? What the? Strange sound pierced silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched a pile of garbage jostled and formed in an odd shape. Something fall down over here? Something fell from above? What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Carefully stretch my hand. Come on with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash, rude. Or she even emerged from a giant pile. I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Oh, so do you still have his secret thing?
Indeed.
Okay, you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing
So...
here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. You gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then face me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. She touched her bread and water she was holding out for me. In seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. I really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. You still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, it's not such a bad thing to be good at. Hey, Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
Pay a debt. Or no. To atone. Atone.
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. That's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
Well, listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why do you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I had to survive.
In other words...
so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come visit Hope's Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak.
Indeed.
Or at least I did once. Until recently I'd forgotten what it was. I forgot, but that's...
Huh?
And it really is true, you lost your memory.
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Remember the first thing that happened to each other as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing? You're talking about when you fainted, right? You fainted when you woke up, I was trapped
That's
here.
right.
You fainted too, and when I woke up, there was a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back to it now, at that point my memory was gone. At the time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. Well, what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? Start to imagine having my chances seem too convenient. Are you saying you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think... I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Then why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. It's because my purpose and my ability somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from me?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. So I've been investigating things for myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind's one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around here. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. It was just intuition, but I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I
Understand.
Understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Good. Since you were here before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
You okay? Yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
You know, I still trust you, you know. It's like you're not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way. So I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think it's just her personality. So you had a reason for doing all the investigating on your own? So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability? The ability is what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. I predicted it! The ultimate detective. Correct. And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. I had to find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster. Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is a Hope's Peak headmaster? And that explains what Alter Ego told us. They thought the headmaster was involved.
I'll
find a way.
Huh?
Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? Memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
Listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. And what did you see in there?
So...
It would have been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. And the conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the headmaster? You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is this some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Rikiro's profile and that key. Up to the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if it were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. That's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So I went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So is that like part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized what was going on in the school is more horrific than you ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important and really ominous. Do I talk to you again?
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor, don't... It's to do with Rikiro Yukasawa.
However...
For Jagura, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means... Everyone but me and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? And I'm sure that the mastermind is directly involved. So even if the point of the trial of Rikiro Yukasawa was to get me killed, to get you killed...
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. In all restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. It makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuru Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mikuru may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean... during the night? I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the God of Death. What? I can hear the God of Death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
that wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It had to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mikuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
Not conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's also really bad if true. It means the masterminds can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted us to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
Right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mercuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your own room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
it means the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more? Just a little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt Mercuro was the ultimate despair. And that she's dead. I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
Anything about the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused the event. We're talking
That's
about
right.
what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And
Indeed.
Make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is a real enemy. Dream Island's rocket present. Guess I want to save.
Danganronpa.
Well, I don't really know how to end the stream now, so bye.